So I had tried to use a new adapter for the mic. It didn't end up working, so that's fun. So I'm back to using the partially foobarred audio. And it also occurred to me, like I had said the other day, that the audio that you guys get for the game audio and stuff does not seem to actually be affected by the mixer. And I don't know if that's a good way or a bad way. That is undecided. Because if it's not affected by the mixer, that means I can turn the sound up while still having you guys feeling it comfortable. So it's not a total loss. We're going to do Minecraft for a bit, possibly some WoW or something later. I've been doing a lot of Minecraft lately. I don't want to continue doing a lot of Minecraft. I don't mind Minecraft, obviously. I just don't want it to turn into a thing where that's all people expect that I'm doing. I need some more tough. I also should go repair the pick. So as you can tell, I've got a fair amount of stuff done down here. Hi, Emma. And I did get your Steam notification. Thank you very much. I need to look into that a little bit. I think I'm actually forgetting on how much RAM I have. My brain instinctively went, do I have enough RAM to run that, closer to recommended? It's been something that I've been eyeballing for a little bit. I think Chryson had done it, and it's an intriguing Ark-like game from what I remember seeing. I haven't even had the time this year to take a good look at the Steam Winter Sale. I think I want to keep an eye on something here when it comes to the purple site, because I thought, though I'm probably wrong, I thought that green bar on my screen... There be a hole. I thought I had already seen that, bar. Probably be better off doing that. Can I get out this way? Not that way. I don't want to just pillar up, you know? This looks familiar. Yeah. I'm starting to head a little bit in that direction myself. And it is definitely in the category of annoying. Now this looks familiar, but I walled it off. Let's go the other way then. Aha! Yikes. Yeah, that's definitely some overgeneration going on there. Have you put in a bug report ticket? Ain't that the truth, especially down your way. Yeah, and we have some specialized individuals. Very Crimson Hat-esque that are out west here that seems to think that privatized healthcare is the better option. I think without looking at any paperwork involved, I think we all know that they probably have their fingers in some of said privatized systems, if that's what they're arguing. I need some lights down here. That too. So I have a rudimentary kill chamber sitting there now. I think what I need to do... Actually, I could just drop it down a little bit. That would work. Do a standardized kill chamber. Yeah, it's like... there is a undeniable difference in the argument that if your primary customer, the customer for your market model, if your primary customer cannot afford what it is that you're selling, what exactly do you think is going to happen to your business? Oh, no, that's not correct. I need the stairs for this. Aha. I mean, the short of it is that in some way, shape, or form, the systems or the outcomes are going to have to shift, going to have to change. Because the ones on the supposed responsible side of things right now, they won't like it if all of a sudden their bottom dollar starts being affected. And their bottom dollar is going to start disappearing because of the fact that the reason for their bottom dollar is not going to be available anymore. Like, it is an inevitability that if things don't shift, if things don't change, odds are very good that ain't nobody gonna be affording anything. And not being able to afford anything usually will end up in a situation where nobody buys anything. Yeah. The part that frustrates me about that, Ima, was that the creator actually had made it patent free so that more people could be helped with it. It was intended as a cheap medicine. I mean, it might have been something like that too. All I remember is it was intended to be basically a profitless medical option. I'll get... Okay. I'm pretty sure it is. Of course, on top of that, with a lot of the new medical breakthroughs and whatnot, then the medical industry is going to be coming across a rude awakening. I think it was Japanese scientists recently discovered a way to effectively destroy type 1 diabetes, and it was a cheap as shit treatment. It was like a one-off treatment as well. I need to get rid of the deep slate stuff. I don't think I heard of that one specifically, but I have heard of a number of the stem cell tests and whatnot, and that is being... Hey, chill guy. That is being very promising across a number of different fields. Nice. I have to ask. By camping, do you mean like tent, middle of nowhere, no running water, that kind of thing? Or campground with flushable toilets and so on kind of thing? Okay, so, flushing toilets and that kind of style. I have the inventory for this without dumping inventory again. I should. Where you are going camping? I couldn't imagine. The whole point of camping is to basically get away from it all. So obviously, internet and stuff like that, that's going to be spotty. That's a given. If it works at all. Nice, Emma. So yeah, that would have been a Chinese study. $4 weeks. That is a nice camping trip. Unless you don't like camping, in which case that's a terrifying camping trip. I tell you, one of the medical procedures and whatnot that I've been keeping my eye on, Japanese researchers finding a way to grow your teeth back. So, a lot of dental issues and whatnot become completely reversible. And supposedly that's also another big surprise. Cheap treatment. I know, right? It's like Chinese or Japanese trials for this procedure. It's like, sign me the hell up. Okay, so before I go any further, I still got that back wall and the wall on the left to dig out. My pick is going to definitely need to be repaired for that. I'm thinking slab the roof to deal with some of this deep slate. And need to get some lights to put in. In my case, Ima, it was mentioned to me many years ago that I have what seems to be a rare type of dental fluorosis, and it was never diagnosed by an actual, this is my dentist. It was diagnosed by a friend who worked in the dentist industry. I think they were an orthodontist, but they weren't mine by hiring, assignment, whatever you want to call it. So it wasn't an official diagnosis. And essentially, in short, while I was growing up, the school system had fluoride treatments in the school. And I don't mean like fluorinated water or anything like that. I mean every week. Then the nurse was distributing fluoride treatments. And you had to participate in these in these treatments. Now, anybody who is familiar with the fluoride treatments and whatnot, once a week is excessive. And as the orthodontist had suggested, What it had actually ended up happening is that it caused me to have a hypersensitivity to fluoride. So it is effectively similar to an allergy, where fluoride actually causes teeth decay, in my case. And hey, Sagana, I see you there. So I need to deal with filtered or unfluorinated water. I need to keep an eye on like bottled water and whatnot to check its fluoride content and things like that. Like, obviously, we all know that most city drinking waters are fluorinated. It's part of the treatment system and whatnot. So regular tap water, in my case, you know, I got to do filtration process and stuff on it. Yeah, I think, Chogai, a lot of things with a lot of people's oral health is of question, and it's kind of what we were referencing in the other chat, is that plainly we as normal citizens and whatnot do not have the income, the money, to be able to pay for medical treatments. And it's like, the hell is this shit for if it is to treat a condition, treat an illness, treat a disease, treat a whatever, but nobody can afford it? Or rather, it's not that nobody can afford it. It's just you're dealing with the top echelon, basically, only. And meanwhile, if you can't afford it, you have all kinds of separate issues. Like, I actually had a manager a number of years ago. Didn't work for her very long. But she, on her very first day of being the manager, she looked at every one of the staff, you know, collectively, and said that if she was the manager, not a single one of the people would have been hired. And all of these people had, you know, for example, dental issues, or not so much alt, but there was one that was very much a urban styling and things like, exactly. And it's like, that is not the way that you behave as day one manager. And Sagana, regarding the national health care, like, as somebody who lives in a country with health care, it only matters if it's actually covering the stuff that's important to cover. It's like, cool, Canada has health care. What does it cover? Emergencies, surgeries, major illness. Okay, cool. Don't get me wrong. Those are important things. Those are things that, especially in countries like the United States, you basically need to take out 3 mortgages on your home to pay for an emergency hospital stay. Not even anything major. We're simply talking about renting a bed and staying there for a couple of days. Or sell both kidneys, yeah? But it's like, while it is very important and comforting that, in case of a car accident, in case I'm simply minding my own business and get hit by a city vehicle and suddenly end up in the hospital, it is comforting to know that I'm not going to then be having to flip the bill due to somebody else's negligence and rely on the lawsuit to actually pay out in a timely manner. Yeah, no worries, chill guy. Lots of people are like that. Don't worry about it. But it's like, you go through your entire existence in a world or environment, or however you want to put it, that expects every single thing you do, yeah, that too, expects that every single thing that you do is covered at the scale that the top people can afford. It's like if all of a sudden it was made known that the top echelon, Fortune 500 people can afford 3 cars, you know full well that everybody in the States would then be expected to be paying taxes as if they own 3 cars. And would these Fortune 500 people? No, because they're exempt. They're making enough money. They don't have to worry about it. Why would they have to pay heavier taxes? Obviously, they paid their taxes on the way up from the bottom. It is. This world is getting freaking expensive. And it's going to get to a point, culturally, where we either basically stand up to all of these lawmakers and the bullshitters that are perpetuating the problem, or we welcome the dystopia that we are heading for. One or the other. Because you're not going to have it both ways. And I'd make a joke about it's funny that we're having this kind of dystopian conversation this time of year, but it's like, is it really? After one of the biggest commercialized holidays in the world, is this really a surprise? That sounds really twisted, Sakana. Yeah, I mean, fresh out of college, you basically take whatever job at whatever wage will hire you because of the fact that you are in such heavy debt. I believe it's Germany. I know a lot of other countries do this too, but I think Germany is the one that I saw. That had a public statement made about it, where expecting a generation to go into debt in order to get the education that is required in order to then get a job in the first place is self-defeating to the society. And as such, Germany pays for post-secondary. And from what I remember hearing, if an American were to simply travel to Germany and go to school, from what I understand, from what I remember seeing about it, they will still pay for your education too. Well, no, the reason doctors charge so much isn't because they have so much in debt. Like, that might be at least the argument or the validation to it. But they charge so much because all of their peers are charging so much, and therefore they get peer pressured into charging so much. Otherwise, they get shunned. And it's like, why would you charge $20 for this when you can make $50? Yeah, meanwhile, most of the hospital shit is already paid for by the first person who needs to use the equipment. I thought more came down this way. Oh well. Garlic. You mean Gartic phone there, chill guy? I know it's a game. I've seen it. I can't specifically comment on it right off the top of my head. Yeah, I got a feeling it's one of those usual autocorrect situations. I kind of giggled a little bit at it. And it's like, do you know what garlic phone is? Yes, it's something that Electo would be very happy about. It's kind of like Pictionary. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what it is that my brain's kind of going with too. It's kind of the people bring up, like, it's kind of like Pictionary combined with shit, what's that one that everybody chooses a topic? It's one of the Jackbox things, I think. And Hun doing some kind of game that potentially has derpage involved? Never. That would never happen. That is fake news. No worries. Welcome back. Into Gartic, yeah. Well, fine, you get out of my inventory. I didn't... Oh. I threw it all. Totally noticed that right from the start. I need to finish off this wall. And then I need to repair my pick. Your dog can't go to the national park? Is it some kind of, sanctuary-style park? Okay, so that is dealt with. I have some more slabs. I can put those in across here. I hit something. I hit this wall. So, not really a conservation-y thing, but due to wildlife conservation. I mean, at least it sort of makes sense. Unfortunately, it's like a lot of things. The few get punished for the many. Crap. Or, rather, the other way around. The many get punished for the few. I'm a cop, what I was meaning. So because of a few, poorly handled dogs. People still bring their dogs? People do things that they're not supposed to? No. Okay. How dare they? Exactly. Won't somebody please think of the children? Alright, time to go repair my pick. Children are far less innocent than people like to think they are. And it's like, not my little insert child's name. They would never. Bish, do you even understand? Hell, for that matter, think for a moment. What did you do at insert child's age? Oh, but I was just a little Hellraiser. Insert name wouldn't be like that. They're too pure. They're too innocent. I'm still getting over the cold. Mods, auto run. That's how. This is a client-side pack. A sprinkle of enhancements is what it's called. Unfortunately, one of the ones I can't use because it's not on the server. Yeah, it's Vanilla Plus. The server itself is straight vanilla. Actually, let me do that first. And I should probably turn down sound. If you're referring to foods and stuff over the holidays, yes. I made cornbread dressing on Christmas Eve to bring over to Electo's family's place. Largely, they ignored the dressing except for her brother. Made eggnog pie, 1966 recipe, got through Dylan Hollis. Some of you know that name. And I had also posted that over in Discord for some. And in chat. I don't know what I want to use for lighting over in that villager thing. See, I could do... Oh yeah, I gotta do that. That looks like one of the shorts I've seen on one of the other sites. Like the animation style and whatnot. It looks familiar. really should move all of this down and decommission that entry up there. Get in here. Waiting for the mini-map to show the next group spawned. See, I actually had something put there. Like, I could swap that to glass if glass would work, but I don't think villagers or zombies rather don't seem to understand glass. They don't seem to understand the tinted glass. They understand stuff like trapdoors and stuff. I don't know, like, if I could put a copper grate there, I'd be all for it. Where did I get the 4 signs? Have they been in my inventory? I'm paranoid now. I'm gonna go back and there's gonna be lava all over the place. I don't know where I got those signs. And it's like when it comes to the mobs, I also have ice put down, but that evidently doesn't cause mobs to slide the same way as it does the player. Okay, as long as they've been in my pocket. But yeah, it's like, I've got ice there. And the original design for the water funnel had... What was it? It was 2 magma blocks with 2 fence posts on top of it, dipped down so that the water would flow across the top of the fence posts. And I'm like, the hell is that doing? That doesn't sound like it's anything that would actually make any kind of a difference in how the mobs behave. Like, I think what I actually need for this is to put a zombie up here with a snowman, because I don't think even snowman snowballs will kill a zombie. So if I put a snowman... Actually, yeah, if I put a snowman over here and a zombie over here with a spot in the middle, and when activating this, just flip the door. So that the snowman constantly is pelting the zombie. And it's like I could have dug the entire farm down more. And had all of the zombies, for example, get funneled that way. And then funneled into the chute to go up. I just didn't. Almost repaired. I think I need to give it another minute or two on the clock up in the top left, or top right. Spawns like every 20 or 30 seconds or something, I think. That would be a very long bite to eat for you, Sakana, but I appreciate that. Happy holidays as well, just in case. I am currently intending to be live for about like another 3 to 4 hours, so you should have plenty of time. Same to you there, Ima. Welcome back, Chill Guy. Come on, give me another spawn group. You can't tell me I have too many here. There we go. Oh, and still not enough? So close. I really need to look into how to do the bots over in the red chat. Like the news bots and stuff. Commands and things. Still not enough. Excuse me. $18.71. 1881. So I would need like 6 kills total. That means there should be enough here. Really? How the hell did that work? Oh, because it was 18, not 19, and I'm an idiot. That's how. So now I need like 6 mobs. So when all of those hop in, well, that's 7, 8. Alrighty. Croissant. Just a regular croissant, like a butter croissant, or something more desserty, like chocolate croissant, for example. I gotta cut you out. I am so sorry. Ugh. Had I thought about it, I should have set up the little console thing and done some more Brainlord today. Normal one. Nice. Can't go wrong with the classics. That sounds like an odd combination, but welcome back. better check on this real quick before the bees pop out. Wait, nothing? Are you stuck? You're stuck, aren't you? You want to get down here? This was not intended. Have, like, none of these just... Oh, they might not have misfired. That can work pretty decent there, chill guy. Proteins, yeah. If only it would do something, though, to make your nose feel less raw, right? Okay. Oh, did I ever decommission this? Not entirely. Yeah. The getting over the cold part I'm on is the, almost anything having to do with air is drying out my throat, and therefore I'm coughing a lot more than I realistically should. Just like a budgie there, chill guy. Lighting. I still need to figure out lighting. I use shroom lights. I mean, I guess I could go farm some more shroom lights. To the best of my knowledge, that was something I did not get hit with, Ima. Managed to dodge that. If it's any consolation, though, Ima, I did get hit with, some kind of a cold during that ended up being so severe in my coughing that I coughed so hard, and what it felt like was the membrane in your chest cavity kind of separated. So that was a great feeling. Yeah. I had coughed so much I actually had to walk around for like a week and a half with a cane because my muscles in my back were too incapable. There is a slime down there. Hello, slime. Am I going to inadvertently have a slime farm here too? Where's that button? I rightly don't know. But if they do, this is going to get very interesting. Because I'm fairly certain the golems will aggro on the slimes. Excuse me, can you come here? Oh, well. You happened to jump into the one spot that wasn't going to work. Go that way. Well, it's going to be stuck in there. Need to keep an eye on the mini-map for a golem to spawn. So that would heavily imply that this corner back here is a slime chunk. Oh, well, that's down there now. Okay. I don't want to go get more tough right now, because I've got a bunch that I need to dig out. Crap. Fine. Part of me just wants to go up top and dig out everything to put these floors in. But then I will be dealing with a lot more deep slate in my inventory. I'm surprised another golem hasn't spawned. You know what? This will just be easier for me. Do here. It'd be easier if I don't end up walking off. Well, I suppose that would work. Realistically, though, I don't need those. Well, that should at least keep a little bit of silence there for a while, right? Ah, crap. It's been many years since I had a budgie. Well, not me personally. Just noticed So I technically have the chat open twice because I have a copy of the chat open in OBS, and due to moderation reasons, I have the chat opened as a popped out chat, and I just noticed that the chat in OBS on the red site is sluggish. It updates slower. Not a person as in the thing about the budgie. It wasn't my budgie. It was my my mother's budgie. So that should work for here. So like I was saying, I'm thinking the shroom lights would be my best bet, because I'm making use of the shroom lights in certain areas here. So if I make use of the shroom lights all around in the villager stuff, then having the shroom lights protrude into the iron farm would probably be the best method of lighting it and still keeping a level of normalcy or uniformity. Well, that's down there. How did... How did... scaffolding get snapped off? I'm glad that I managed to catch that. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to go pick up my scaffolding out of the chest over there, because I don't believe for a moment I managed to grab it all. And there's been no golem spawn. The hell? There are a few other people on the server. You might have heard the name Baka a couple of times. Baka is on the server. Baka is also in the chats on occasion. Lost Ark is another one that's on the server. Electo, Blood. There we go. Go get some more slabs crafted up. I was gonna say, don't you even try that. You get over here. Is there a way that I can fix this corner? And in turn, this corner. So right now I just have to water backfilling. And ordinarily, what you would do with this is you would have, like in the far corner, you'd place the water would flow, and then it would flow down. And that's the... because if I simply put water right here, it will create a infinite water pool. And in turn, because I have water here and here, it will just flood everything. If I were to put the water underneath this block, it's still technically going to create an infinite water pool. If I were to put it here, that's not much better. If I were to put it up top, you'll have backflow flowing back that way. The one thought that comes to mind is if I take a trapdoor... No, I can't do a trapdoor. It has to be something that mobs can pass through. A gate. If I do a fence gate where the torch is, and I think you can saturate a fence gate. If I were to then put a sign on the back edge of the fence gate, the water would flow down, but not backwards technically. If I were to then put that and cut out these blocks here, I think that will make it so that the water will flow down. I might need to put slabs there. And I might need to angle the stairs this way and this way, just to encourage the golem, if it happens to fall in that spot, to slide through. Well, I'm down here. Ah, crap. I should go farm some, shroom lights. Although I should go get the warped stems and use that, because that way I'm farming the warped color. Not of the shroom lights, those are universal. Nice, Sakana. And not just because of the fact that that means you get to be here longer. That's an added bonus. We had Christmas leftovers. Golem. Excuse you. Fall down there already. That had better not have destroyed the iron. I don't know what happened to the slime. Did I go too far and the slime somehow despawned? Or did a golem go in there and obliterate the slime? No, no, let me down. Well, something happened to the slime. I'm guessing that might have been a whole separate golem. But yeah, I need to get the shroom lights. Yeah. Spawn proofing things so that golems only spawn where you want them to spawn is a bit of a challenge. The easiest way would be, for example, mud blocks. Not packed mud, mud. Soul sand, soul soil, no, not soul soil, soul sand. Farmland, sometimes, because that's a weird one. That's a tricky one. I've had golems spawn on farmland. And path blocks. Yeah, anything that is less than 1 block tall. But that is largely a can mob spawn on me rule, unless can golem spawn. Because again, I've had golem spawn on top of farm blocks, which is not supposed to be able to happen. I still do not have my shears on me. Yeah, exactly. So, on this server, when anybody who knows me knows that I am inevitably going to mess around with villagers and create an iron farm. I like building with redstone stuff. I like using any variation of decorative blocks that I have available. So I don't like being forced to then do a bunch of caving to make pistons, or forced to do a bunch of caving to make iron bars, or chains, or lanterns, which technically villagers could fill in on that one, or trapdoors, iron trapdoors. There we go. Well, crap. Let me get back up here. Welcome back. I think the lowest the light got to was 2. So the lowest the light should get while I'm hanging out over the edge here would be 1. That looks right. Okay. You're cold. Isn't it like over 20 degrees for you? Okay. No. I thought it was summer for you guys. I gotta get my scaffolding before I forget. Excuse you. Fair. I'm missing scaffolding. There's some. Still missing 1. I might have lost 1 in random, hey, I'm gonna fling you into the lava. Oh. Oh wait, no, I did. Yeah, California, you guys can't have it safely one way, can you? It's either flood warnings or droughts and wildfires. Or both. Yeah, I suppose, actually, that makes sense. Because if the environment had drought for too long, then the moisture wouldn't absorb, and then you'd end up getting flooding during a drought. So yeah, you're right. That tracks. Light level 0. So I need to make sure that is not going to be a problem before I just walk away. At least has all the crap about your wildfires evidently being caused by space lasers. Has that all stopped? In all honesty, let's be very honest, I doubt it very much it's stopped. It's probably just gotten worse. Yeah. That was the thing coming from a certain governmental location east of you. That couldn't have been timed. I don't drive either. In my defense, I live in a city center that driving isn't really a requirement. Everything's fairly available. And we have, I won't say a decent, we have a functioning transit system. It works well enough. Oh, well. Let me do that. Yeah. See, I love the idea of a neighborhood that basically has it completely locked down where not only is driving not necessary, but make it non-viable. Like, I sincerely want to see neighborhoods pop up where you would have a parking lot for your cars for anybody that, you know, obviously needs a vehicle. But make it so that, as you put it, Sakana, literally driving next door in a relatively urban thing is simply not an option. Because that... it's a Western world issue that you will have people driving literally to the store that's across the street rather than walking. And it then being an issue of obesity and health problems and shit like that that could simply be resolved by, you know, walking 10 minutes a day. Okay, not quite that little, but you know what I mean. It's like, it doesn't take a lot of work. Can I? I can. Yeah, you got car companies lobbying against mass transit. You're not wrong there. See, what you do is you make it on a governmental level, not like you kind of catch-22 it. You lobby for the car companies so that the car companies will have significantly lower taxes, for example. You lobby so that they can get discounts on manufacturing. And then you make the gas companies pay for it. You make it so that it is not viable for gas companies to pardon the pun, shell out for all of these rigs and everything like that. So that it essentially forces car companies to invest in alternative fuel options. Sakana, you mentioned Japan with the campaign for walking and stuff. And it's like, additionally, you have a lot of things going on where Japan, for example, especially, they have hydrogen fuel cells for cars now. It hasn't completely caught on. You know, it's not a primary source of fuel. But if I'm not mistaken, there's a lot of transit in Japan that is still, or that is actually started to be operated on hydrogen. Now, there is at least an argument that can be made here, because it's like, okay, hydrogen, cool. You know, you could just get that from water. Okay, yes, you can. But you want to be cautious. Oh, crap, where did I don't know if I left the... You want to be cautious that you're not overproducing the hydrogen in any situation, because that's going to then cause shortages of water. Oh, but the oceans and blah, blah, blah. Cool. Desalination plants. Cool. You know, these are viable options. I'm not going to disagree. But the problem then that you have is that over-desalination is going to cause issues with high disposal of salt. You're going to have issues where you potentially unbalance the oceans to begin with. So everything has to be done in a balance. Oh, actually, here's another one that I saw recently. I don't remember where it was, but there was a scientific breakthrough on taking carbon-14 from nuclear waste, embedding it in simulated diamonds, and the simulated diamond would prevent the radioactive decay from being problematic to people who are in contact with it. And I don't specifically know on how large the structure is, but the carbon-14 encased diamond like that generates about the same amount of power as 3 AAA batteries, and is literally, essentially, you recycling nuclear waste. Now, just off of that alone, making it so that nuclear waste is not only disposable, but reusable, suddenly nullifies a lot of the arguments and concerns, not all, when it comes to nuclear power. But you have these power plants then, and power companies, having a viable way to get more money from their investment. Why is Minecraft... I think you will need to explain that one a little bit, Chill Guy, when it comes to Minecraft being realistic. Unless you're meaning my shader pack, because that's a separate argument. But it's like these diamond batteries are kind of intriguing. Oh. The best part about these diamond batteries, they... Oh, I can't do that. I won't be able to duplicate them. Wait a second. There would be a way. Where did I put it? Where did it go? Where did it go? You just got kicked out of your room? Where the hell did I put that? I had warped nylon. Did I already bring it over and stow it? Four more signs to have in my inventory for me to look at and go, where the hell did these come from? Monday is sushi day, Friday is... See, that can be really good. As long as it's done, as long as it's, like, made well. Because nothing's worse than bad sushi or bad pizza. Depending on how the build was done, then it could be a valid argument that you didn't notice it. But I'm suspecting because you mentioned it, excuse me, that it was like right next door without like a wall in the way or something. Dominoes. I mean... Okay, so where the hell did I put this? Now especially where the hell did I put this? Because I'm not even seeing... Is it on the surface? No, I was up there. Hey, Luke. I had the warped nylon. But I'm not even seeing netherrack down here. Oh. That was a slime in a different spot. Excuse me. Come this way. Come this way. Jump into the lava. Hey, is there only one of you now? Where'd the buddies go? Okay, fine, whatever. This way, exactly. Okay, I need the lights. I need the lights. Oh yeah. F3G right here. I want that to be the passage, which means that gets sealed off. Creeper dust in your squid farm. That's an intriguing one. So I have. And that's right around the point when I should be taking a break. So I will need to be... Wait, do I have anything over there carved out? I don't want to dig that way and then... Okay, so I don't have anything there. Do I... I do. Did I go this way? No. No, I didn't. So I have nothing over on this height in these 3 chunks. That's a trap. Because I can't get up now. Alright, so before I take a break, I want to dart upstairs and look for that warped nylon. I could probably go over and raid Blood's place if necessary. Fairly certain Blood has some warped nylon. Where are my bones? There they are. Because I'll need a bunch of this when I get the warped nylon. So, you know what? Let me take all of that. I need 1 warped nylon to make it work. And I should have had like 10. Well, you just appeared literally out of nowhere. Get up here. There we go. Ooh, copper. Yeah, I already checked this. Where the hell did my... Hell, for that matter, where did my crimson nylon go? Okay, dealing with a couple of drowned here. Then going back down, taking a little bit of an AFK in the, well, AFK pod. Then when I get back, I need to go to the Nether. Actually, I need to go to Bloods. Still requires me going to the Nether. I should really take out that ladder that I just saw. Alright. I will be back here in 5 to 10 minutes. Mostly it's just a get up, stretch my legs, you know, bio break, that kind of thing. Same kind of thing that you guys should probably do while I get up. Because sitting on your ass for too long can be problematic. So I will be back. All right. Thank you, Sakana. I think that will allow me to get back up. I'll just leave that alone for the moment. Oh, this might be a problem. No, 2. You know what? Just to calm my own brain. Oh, that actually comes to mind before I forget as well. I should go over here and check the... Oh, that's going okay. Alright, so I still need to figure out... yeah, pretty much. One of these days I should make a mega stacked. Just set it up in a chunk or something. Like, I don't remember enough about my Iron Golem mechanics. But if I'm not mistaken, Iron Golems do not despawn. Period. So once they're spawned by the villagers, they stay put. And if you're spawning them in a water stream, then they lose their AI. They just continue to get dumped. In which case, in theory, if you had this 3x3 with the villagers only in the middle, all gossiping, built to build height, with a funnel dropping them all the way down to bedrock for the death mechanic, that would, by all rights in theory, function. Because every single tier would be spawning Iron Golems. The Iron Golems wouldn't despawn. Villagers will only spawn, yet they are immune to fall damage, yes. They wouldn't despawn, if I'm remembering my mechanics. They would continue to respawn or additionally spawn as soon as they are no longer considered viable for a village, i.e. they get out of range, which is why a lot of these farms are designed to get a golem from the spawn point down the chute 72 blocks away from a village as fast as possible. In which case, what you could do with that is you set up a periodic 1 block lava, 64 plus, 1 block lava somewhere in the middle of the chute that the golem would have to fall through. And if the golem spawns at a height where they don't do enough falling, they will eventually just slip through the lava anyway. They will sink. The only downside is, what if the possibility of they die before dropping far enough kind of thing, and therefore you lose the loot. Almost no farms are lossless. What was I looking for? I don't have anything put in there yet. I rightly don't know what happened to that warped nylon. I probably stuffed it in a bag and I overlooked it when I was quickly checking chests back at home. Warped nylon. That saves me a bit of a trip. And actually, I only need one of these. You know, if I'm using the oxidized copper, I could potentially put warped nylon stems in along there. Horizontally set with the shaders, it has that that glow to it. I don't remember what nylon looks like without shaders. Gee, you guys look like you're having a bad time. What could possibly be scaring you like that? It's not like I don't have... It's not like I have, the soul lanterns put in places. What I don't get is why you don't think this is a safe drop. That's what I don't get. They don't? They used to. I guess I need to change those into trapdoors. Well, a little too far. Oh, right. I had forgotten for a moment why it was that I had it here. Excuse you? Let me go get a few. I don't know how many I need. Might have only been 3 or 4. 3. Actually, it would have been 2 because I still need to put the warped nylon in. Excuse you. Oh, right.
One of the classic blunders. You'd never get involved in a land war in Asia.
Oh. These are automatically designed to trigger north, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not buying the random thing, but you're probably right. It's probably supposed to be random. I'm also not thinking about this correctly. I don't actually need to grow them over there. I can grow them over here. I just need to spawn the mushrooms over there. Oh, no, they changed that. Damn it. Hey, I got some lights. No, what exactly? Yeah, that's still not bad. There's still the animated look and whatnot to it. That would still work for the thought that I had in the tunnel. I had to stop and think for a moment. It's like, how close to the edge am I? Ah. Some just might say that, yes. Whether that is simply looking for derpage or looking for demise. Why not both? Nothing wrong with that, chill guy. Most days I don't get dressed. It's like, if you got nowhere to go, and you're not having company, or if your company don't give a damn, then what's the point? You're just dirty in clothes. Okay, so I need more stuff spawned. Exactly. Ima hasn't gotten dressed since the Sunday he went to the ER. Wait, are those the beanstalks that grow up from the ground? Yes, yes they are. bone mealable ladders. Mostly sub. See, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people prefer video content. Some people prefer streamed content. Hell, even streamers have their own preference. It's like, well, why do you stream? Why do you not do video content? It's like, or vice versa. And it's like, in my case, I did the video content thing. And then YouTube changed the rules, which made it too frustrating to continue on just the straight video content. And it's like, don't get me wrong when I say this. Excuse you? Okay, that's just grass. It's like if you had picked up one of my mushrooms. Actually, that'd almost be hilarious, because those guys are terrified of the mushrooms. So if the little guy picked up one of the mushrooms that they're terrified of, he'd just be constantly scaring himself anyway. Live streaming is similar to video calling. You're not wrong. But it's like, even when I was simply creating videos, I would have one of the streamers that I would watch, I would have one of their chats up just so that there'd almost be that implied interaction. And additionally to that, this is the part that nobody should misunderstand. Making video content means you've got a lot more time in your day. And the timing of that ad is hilarious. When I was making video content, I had a lot more free time, a lot more personal time. It's like, streaming content is an investment. I have 2 lights so far. I need more lights. This isn't going to go well for you, is it? Still no lights. You know, I still say that Mojang needs to explain themselves as to why you can't, don't get me wrong, the warp, I can understand, but they really need to explain as to why you can't grow the crimson nylon tree stem things and get your, nether wart that way. You can compact, you can compound your nether wart into Nylium. So why can't you go the other way around? Yes. Yes, I did. The warped wart versus the crimson or the nether wart blocks. But it's like you can compact your nether wart into the crimson wart blocks. Actually, I think it might just be called wart and not crimson. Do I have any over? No, I don't have any over there. I have another rack over there. Oh, well. That's actually what I was just referencing. It's like I don't know if they've actually changed it to crimson wart or not. But it's like if your nether wart can be compacted for totally easier storage into whatever the crimson block is called, but you can't then uncompact it for potion purposes. Hell, even make it so that you could compact it, but you need a full block then to make the potion. So it's kind of defeating the purpose when it comes to doing it for potion purposes, or to compact your blocks from your potion farm. Oh, okay, I'd be down for that. A condensed potion? And hell, Mojang, listen up. You use the full crimson wart block, whatever the hell it's called. It might be crimson wart, it might just be simply wart block. Use the full crimson wart block, whatever that's called, and that would allow you to make a concentrated potion, condensed potion. So it might have a stronger effect, but a weaker timing, for example. And what you can do is then make it so that the warped wart blocks would create automatically, when brewing the potion, the inverted potion. So a was it, if you invert a potion of healing, it becomes a potion of harming. But there's no real easy definition on that. Potion of regen. Is there an invert on that? Does that become poison? Let's assume it does. Let's just make it easy. Let's assume that it does. That an inverted potion of regen becomes a potion of poison. In that type of situation, potion of poison intentionally brewed, which I think requires the poisoned potatoes. A potion of poison intentionally brewed, but using a warped wart block for the nether wart portion of it would automatically create regen 2, not poison 2. And only 3 major countries that fully speak English? Yeah, and most of them can't even do that. Most of them don't even know what English actually is, you know? Aside from the obvious argument of English is a bastardized language in the first place. Poison is fermented health. So you get a potion of poison from inverting a health potion normally? What's the potion of harming them? Ah, crap. It is indeed. It is one of the unusual ones in that regards regarding Australia. And I think it's also one of the rare situations, I think, that if it, wither potion, yeah, see, that could work. But it's like, I think it's also one of those rare situations with Australia, harming his fermented health. Okay. So regen might actually be the poison? I'm not distracted, you are. Mm-hmm. Just a spider eye. But yeah, the plate under Australia. I think it's, if it wasn't for New Zealand and shit, I'm forgetting the other place that's nearby. But it's like, if it wasn't for those two, then Australia would be on a plate of its own. Indonesia? No, see, I want to say Tasmania, but that's feeling wrong for me for some reason. Tanzania? Tarzania? I don't know. It's been a long time since I had to be in school. Yes, Tarzan was in Africa. Tasmania. Okay, so I was kind of thinking the correct thing. Tasmania is a part of Australia. Oh, you're trying to attack the piggy? Hey, if you want to attack the piggy, how about I come over here and aggro the tiny piggy? Hello? Yes, go that way. Go that way. Attack the tiny piggy. Fine. Why can you not attack the tiny piggy? And, oh, no. Oh, are you gonna... No, you're not gonna escape. That is one confused tiny piggy. I mean, 21's kind of okay for the lighting right now, right? I can make do with that. Stuck in panic mode. Okay, let me put that back down there, do that. I'm good to go. I need to set up some kind of a gold farm. Because I need to finish those rails up top. It's either that or successfully get the rail duplicator working on the server. Which it doesn't seem to actually want to work. So, here's the idea. That kind of fits with the... with the skulk, doesn't it? Australia originally, if I remember correctly, was a penal colony for the British Isles. Biocon. Hey, I can work with that. Maybe put the, what's it called? The lightning rod? Connect the lightning rod end over end across the top. Okay, up here. That room is trippy. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. I don't think you saw down below. Of course, the sound of walking on it might trigger some people with certain auditory unpleasantness. Walking on the wall. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I like it. I was like walking on the wall. What do you... Oh. I see exactly what you're saying. Okay, so hopefully 21 of these will be enough. For starters, I need one here. Excuse you. Gimme. Well, I won't need one here. This is kind of cheating. I should need one here. All right. Oh, crap. Excuse you. Oh, right. That had moss on it. Okay. I don't think I need to give a damn about having it too dark in here, as long as it's lit up enough while I'm working in here. So in that case, the 21 blocks gonna be more than plenty. I do, however, I need to carve a passage to this way. Okay. Here's the middle. Okay. You know, I could do that. So if I knock these out... Welcome back. F3G. So if I put one, let's say here, and here, combined with the ones in the ceiling, so that'd be here, and here. Did I not? It must be here. Yeah, okay. And it was here. I'd say that's going decent. It won't be too light, too dark. It'll have just enough, you know, dreary, drabby kind of whatever. Rather than going to get more tough. Okay, I didn't drop any. Doesn't matter now. Now I can get it. And now I can drop it. Okay, go grab a little bit more tough. I thought I had put in all the stairs here. Well, I was gonna say, well, that's gone. and I want to mention, as long as I'm feeling up to it, I may be live early tomorrow, or late for people in not North America. Normally I'm not live on Saturdays, so it does depend as to how I'm feeling. But both Electo and Blood are working tomorrow, and I don't think I'm going to head out to Games Workshop, for example. What even... That's a cute emoji. Okay, let me grab this. Yeah, it's like Thirst Trap Ferret. Oh, well, alright then. Did I not have... I did not. Okay, well, let me do that. Let me do that. And I can't see if there's any more tough down there. I'm kind of okay on inventory. That is not what I needed. Ah, fine. Dug up a little too far, hit gravel. Oh, crap. Hey, exact number. At least if I exclude these 20. Okay. So that's all the tuff I have on my person. There's no more wall of tuff that I need to tear down. So as long as I have the inventory space, let me just tear into what I have here. Do I have any slabs? I have 7. This will at least cut down on any of the digging. Well, any of the digging for this layer. And I would have that tuff that would have to be dug up. I don't think there was any more. Let me grab some slabs. A few more slabs here. Might need a few more slabs. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm gonna need a few more. Two, three, four, five, maybe 6. Because I think I have everything else slabbed in. Well, I still would have needed to craft 6 anyway, because I couldn't have crafted 5. Oh, this entire lower level needs to be carved out. They look gold. Okay, so let me see here. This entirely still needs to be carved up. I'm running a little low on inventory. Okay, so I just need to grab a couple of stacks of tough. And it was right here. Three hours and 26 minutes. Well, I got a good amount of carving still to do. And that's where my carving ends. Because I got no more inventory. Oh boy. That just about does me in for storage space again. I evidently had like a stack of the shroom lights and I didn't notice it. Oh. Overflow gravel. That is not what... Okay. Let me put those in there. I had a bunch of those slabs anyway. I'm pretty sure it just passed. Some more blocks that had to be dug up. Yup. I don't know where my buckets went to. And am I gonna need more than just the stuff that I grabbed? So that's flowing. I just have this patch here and this to fill in. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more. So if I set that down, convert all of that to bricks, everything that I pick up here before doing any other digging is how many tough bricks I need. Except for any that potentially slip past me. I got a feeling some have already slipped past. So I'll stop carrying, and let's assume a stack and a half. Easy stack and a half. Let's go for 2. Because it's 64 and 15, minus any possible losses. Probably won't actually need all of this dug over, because I'll probably end up actually, I know exactly what I could do. I could set up a golem that would run along here. Wait, no, the golem has a range. Ah, damn it. I could set up multiple golems, but then that sounds tedious. So that should be far enough in that if I decommission the other spawning location, I also, however, need to do something more like that. Hello there. I was just thinking about you. So I need a... I need a way to suspend the lava. And I need a possible way to suspend water. All of which goes back to gates. Wait, didn't I have a stack or a partial stack of oak? Where did I put that? Well, fences are nice, but that's not what I'm needing here. Trapdoors also won't do it. I will also need some tough stairs. I converted it all into chests. Well, that hasn't grown much. Where's the stages? Stage 0. Stage 0 is up to light level? You sure? I thought bamboo could grow in darkness. The lowest light level is block 7 on top of the bamboo. Like I was saying though, if I'm not mistaken, stage 0 on the bamboo suggests that it's not growing. Okay, I need... For starters, I need like 4 gates. And I also need these signs. That is not... Okay, so if I do this for a moment. And I do... Wait, no, I can't put... Wait, yes I can. But it wouldn't matter, because I should be able to saturate... Okay, so if I do this... and this... Can you not saturate? No, underneath. You can't saturate a fence gate. Okay, that changes things. The fence gate will help me with the lava on the... Reverse your idea. That'd be like 4 fence gates and a sign, but... I mean, it would work, because I can make the sign float on a fence gate. And actually, I wouldn't be blocking with gates. No, I would be blocking with a gate. And I'm pretty sure if I were to do... Well, that's not exactly what I had intended. Okay, I need... And then I do this. That looks like what I needed to do. Hell, at that point I could literally knock the signs out. Okay, let's go try it in practice. Actually, I wouldn't even need the signs. So right here's the dead zone. So I would need it here. Damn it. Nope. If I didn't have the water flowing over this top edge, like you can see right here, where I'm targeting a pixel, actually, right there. You can see it much better. So, this wedge of water that goes over the top of the stairs is what's preventing this from working. And it would be no different in any of the other spots. It won't matter. So, if I were to move the floating water to here, I would need gates there, but I would also need a gate there and a gate here, and up another, oh, toward the center. Okay, let me think. So first things first, let's put this back. So if I were to put it here, maybe? Okay, let me do this. Okay. So if I go here, which would be the only other option here, first things first, would it catch a golem? It looks like that it should. Is there any weird water bullshit? Yes. We have a still water right here. It shouldn't. It shouldn't affect the golem. Because the golem should be big enough. So that gets pushed this way. No. So the downward water stream right here is pushing backwards. So that's not going to work. I would be better off leaving it like this, with the small chance that a golem would get stuck and I'd be left relying on the pathfinding AI. Completely suspending the water. That would take That would take a lot of fence gates. So I would need it to start there. I would need it to be flowing. Because I couldn't pull it back this way, or else the stop block here would affect this water stream. No, no it wouldn't, no it wouldn't, no it wouldn't. Okay, hold on. So this is the closest I could put it. I would need... So those four would have to be gates. Because signs need something to attach to. It's either a ton of gates or a ton of gates and signs. So, I could put a gate here and make these 3 signs. I would then have to put a gate here and here with a sign here and over here. So those 2 would be signs. And I could potentially do sign, 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 sign. So what that would do would be the water would be flowing in that direction. It would be 1 gate, 3 gates. It'd be 3 gates, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And 11 signs. So that would be 9... No, that'd be 12. That'd be 12 gates. And 44 signs. For this upper floor. That'd be 24 gates and 88 signs to fill these 8 chunks. 9 if you technically include the middle. With perfect water streams, with effectively no dead zones. Unless whatever falls in here is shorter than, is shorter than a golem. And that's all just to bypass the chance that a golem might fall in here and have a hard time walking out. I think that's something that we would need to look at if we have a golem get stuck and the production gets suspended. It's probably not worth focusing on unless we start having a problem. If I were to slab the back corners here, the water would still flow exactly the same on here, here, and here, and you just wouldn't have the backflow here. That is a possible fix. I would need to turn the stairs 90 degrees So it would be this instead. That might help it. I don't know if it's a solution, but it might be an encouragement. If that makes sense. Oh, no, 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 I can't. I can't. No. Before I get that further in my head, no, I can't do that. So, what almost happened there... Okay, let me think for a second, just to make sure. Okay, maybe. Part of the reason the corner is done the way that it is to prevent the possibility of the water streams being updated and pushing in and causing basically all three of these levels to just turn into solid water. The stairs with the slabs might work. And my brain started screaming because of the fact that water can saturate the slabs. Sources only, yeah. Let me go grab some slabs and do a dry test. Because I am not going down there and trying it. That is just, And now we're moving on to something else. Level frustrations waiting to happen. Let me just take all of those just in case. Okay, so stairs, no. And I will need to put blocks back there. I don't think this is a good test. Because I would also need the water flowing across the top. Okay. I think this should work. We're gonna risk it. I took the stonecutter back, so I need to come over here. I have a break coming up. This. So we still technically would have the dead zone. curious on a thing. Okay, so items should skip over due to water mechanics. Yeah, and that's why I was like, I think it should function. Oh, I never rotated the stairs yet either. Because I think that will be pretty much a requirement. Otherwise, it could just get jammed. Well, that's over there now. Stop that a moment. No more iron? Literally just those two measly pieces. Still gotta do this to the inside corners. The steps should already have water in it. But it's a good reminder just to make sure. Problem is if I need to saturate them, or rather if I don't need to saturate them and I saturate them, that water is going to end up then going out here, which is then going to refill all this. So where is it? Waterlogged. Waterlogged. I need more slabs. Oh, too far. No, I'm gonna need more than that. Screw it. Take it all. Okay. Water in the back, water in the back, water in the back, water in the back. The top 4 are done. That one was done. You know, I really wish you had come straight across that spot just to prove a point here. Okay. Alright, so I should decommission that other back portion. Oh, no, let me get that there. Actually, no. I have a break that I should take. And then I will decommission that back portion. Where's this zombie? Down below somewhere. There were 2 zombies. What the hell? An attempted village raid, maybe? Ended up, spawning down there. Alright. I'll be back here in a couple moments. Alright. And I had just noticed, after all this time, that sub mode was still turned on over in purple site, because I've had to do that recently to deal with spammers after ending. Exactly, like the villagers just went. Huh. Okay. I had to fill in the spot down below here. That's what I was next needing to do. I wonder if there's a way that Cobot can be set up that with the go live flagging detect whether or not sub mode is active or not. Oh, right. I need to leave this in place. Possibly move it over some. Okay, so it would be right here. I would need to move the villagers in the first place. I'd be better off moving the door over a little bit. So that would be moving the door to here in the first place. So that means this would have to be dug down. No, this would have to be dug down. Okay. So if I were to go right here and dig that down, no, it'd be right here. Okay. And this would be here instead. And that would be here. So the string would be at this height, so that would be string there and there. No. Where did I get the single slab from? Oh, the floor inside. That was almost a misstep. Where'd the extra carpet come from? Oh, there. Okay. Dang it. And then that would be here. So that would be here. Well, there be the thunder again. This is an anti-build. I'm currently filling in a hole. This is where the iron golems were being spawned. And now I don't need them spawning in there. For now, we will do that. Actually, we will do this. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I better not fully fill that in yet. I kind of need to fill that in. So that'd be a problem if I filled it in before I filled it in, you know? Exactly. So that would be where the problem would come in. If I already filled it in, then I wouldn't be able to fill it in, and therefore I wouldn't be able to get to it to fill it in. Okay, so I can get to this side from the other side, so I don't need to worry about filling it in order to fill it in. And that would be difficult anyway because I'm going to be out of blocks. Okay. Wait, how many more of the flat slabs do I have? None! Okay. Well, that works. No, not that one. And I still need more space. Okay, so I would need... Actually, I can just pillar up from here. And then I would need that one slab that I had. Boop. Okay, so then this would have to be filled in with some trapdoors. This needs something done with it. All of these villagers would have to move. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that goes up there. Okay, so if I'm moving the villagers over here... Oh, no, I need to recenter. If I were to move the villagers here... And... I want those 4 quadrants... Here, 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 and here... to be... some kind of farm thing. It's bad for growth, but if I were to do beets, carrots, wheat, and potato in crops like this, no, I still need a sugarcane farm. If I were to do a sugarcane farm in the bottom left, I were to put the animals in the back right. So, similar to what I have at spawn for the semi-auto breeders, but I remember Blood having a better functioning... No, that one uses the water streams and stuff, and I don't like that. I might be able to do a dispenser. You can breed animals with a dispenser, right? So if I were to hopper the feed into a dispenser and set the dispenser up on a timer, it would automatically breed the animals and drop them into a pit. I could then have it set up that if the animals grow up and cramming occurs, they could be sitting on top of hoppers where I would just end up collecting all the materials. Well, the one you have uses a dispenser to have you manually feed them. And I'm thinking of fully automating the system, which shouldn't be too difficult to do. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure. Do. I need a dispenser. Screw it, let's go for 2. No, you know what? Let's go for 1 because it's easier redstone. And I need 2 wheat. Yeah, like I said, that's a feed them manually one. I'm saying I am pretty positive.
And what I was just telling you in chat is that you cannot automate feeding.
Move your butt. Fine. Move your butt. Really? You guys are doing that now? Fine. You know what? Fine. Get out. Get out. No. Really? Get back there. Go. No. Get. Get in here. Come on. Which corpse? Oh. Get out here. Get back there. Go on. Now, you know what? This would just be easier if I do this. So, do that. Move. Diamonds. Come on. I'm not surprised that that knocked you out of the hole. You know what? Here. You know what? That's still not going to work. Come here. Come on, up. Get over here. Okay, so be it. You guys are eventually gonna kill yourselves. Well, case in point. Get up here, moron. Get in there. There. Now you have a mini moron to go with the rest of you. So, if I go above here... That? Yeah, you know what? That could still work. Well, crap, I ran out of blocks again. Can I convert those? No? Alright, so that matches the floor. And then I come here. No, not that. And I will need to do that. I need more of the tough. Only about 6 hours. Well, 5 hours. Only about 5 hours. I need that, and I need that. Grab those. Take those as well. I wasn't joking to you there, chill guy. Normally, when I'm on the go and whatnot with it, then I'm going like 6 and 8 hours. Full on. Okay, I did grab the tough. I didn't hear the pickup sound. You know what I should be doing here? I should be leaving that like that. I should be digging out the chunk. That's what I should be doing. Giant stuffed fish. Electo has a giant stuffed frog. Like, humanoid frog, but still a frog. Wait, is this... This might actually be the top of the... Oh, this might be the top of the chunk, too. We're gonna do that because that should light everything back. Yeah. And then that shouldn't be needed. Oh, no. That would be needed. Okay. Oh, that's the chunk boundary. Just backfill all this for the moment to prevent any golems from spawning up here. Or at least to discourage them, because the game is dumb sometimes. Want to have this section carved out. What is that? Oh, I figured it was something like that. How you doing, Kika? Why tired? You had your holiday shenanigans going on today, didn't you? That would make a lot of sense. No worries, chill guys, so will I. This is a reminder to people, as long as things work out positively, then I should be live relatively early-ish tomorrow. Oh, yeah, it's not exactly what I was meaning there, Kinka. I mean, if you consider your job, you know, to be holiday-esque, and by that I mean not frustrating and filled with rage, then, you know, whatever works for you. Just got back from the store. I mean, this time of year, that's just as much holiday-filled rage as anything else. Ah, but was it that good? Yep, just over 5 hours. Okay, so if I put that there... If I were to put water in the middle... If I were to put water in the middle, it would be dripping, so I'd have to put it up a level, in which case I'd need to dig this up a little bit more. In which case there'd have to be a block between them. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I've seen on the wiki that light for natural light, skylight, light gets diffused by up to 2 light levels going through water. But it gets diffused by 0 if it's a natural light source. I would say that's probably the case. So that'd be a 14. Which means that would be a 13. Well, 15. Yeah, I don't know. Here, let me... Yeah, so it's a 14. 13. 12. Yeah. So it does not seem to get diffused. So that means that if I were to... use a player light source, so let's assume the copper light bulbs, and I were to put it here, that'd be 14, up 1, 13, over 12, 11, 10, 9. I could potentially put the farm square in the middle. Okay, hold on. I need to think about this. This is going to need to go up higher. Because what I need is more control on what to do with villagers. And I won't be able to dump the villagers into a pod down here and still be able to do something with them. So, what I mean by that, before I wrap up, these villagers here, I don't know how many there are that's in here. There is at least 2, possibly more, because it's like, that's some serious blending going on there. And if I were to take the beds out of here and set them in here, these 2 will immediately start breeding again. And then they fall down there and they get filtered across. So I could even have this a little higher up and potentially have it running underneath right here, because right here I've got the tile stairs for the water saturation. If I had that removed entirely... No, because that would have to be flowing water. But if the water was in the middle, like I was talking about over there, then I could have the flowing water here, and that could function. So the water here could be up 1 more block. And it'd be running along right here. So, what I'm thinking I would need is I would need to have the villagers being pumped out into a spot, and that spot would have to then be filterable, where they would stay there unless I hit something, which would then just dump them into the iron farm down below. And then the villagers would suffer the same fate as the iron golems. Which would mean that considering we're dealing with water drops, then that means the golems will need to start to fall 23 blocks. Let's say 15 blocks, because fire damage. They would need to start to fall 15 blocks from here. Which I feel like I should just be able to get working. Because we're at minus 35. Oh, glow squid. So I have a 3-in-1 farm. But the iron is flowing, no pun intended. Oh, wait. I can come down here. Because, no, I said I can come down here. Excuse you. No, no, down. Screw you, buddy. I'm gonna end up having golems spawn down here. Okay. That'll fix it for now. So yeah, the iron is flowing fairly well. I have the access point over here right now. I need to streamline this a little bit. But like I was saying, if I were to put the farm above here, I'd have to go a 3rd floor. The 2nd floor would have to be basically a filtration system where I could dump the villagers out into some kind of a pod thing. Shouldn't be too difficult to do. I remember doing something like that with zombie villagers at one point. Or zombies, rather. Where every zombie spawned would be separated into a separate pod, and then you'd kill the ones that you didn't want until you got the zombie villager from a zombie spawner so that you could then cure from. Because they used to spawn that way, from what I remember. So, if I were to take all of this, move it over here, make it almost this size, put the farm in the middle, put the beds off to one side, probably put the bed filtering thing so this would not be centered. So if I move the farm toward the south, put the beds there, put the thing here that causes them to spawn and then run off, put that up near the beds, so that they would spawn and just run out when it come to bedtime. Then I'd have them right over at the north spot where they could potentially get filtered out into pods, or alternatively get dumped into the drink. It sounds like probably the best methods here. And that way I have infinite villagers anyway. The villagers can continue doing what they're doing. I don't have to worry about babysitting whether or not they're spawning too much or not. The entire system would be self-policing. And the best kind of farm that you can have is the kind of farm you don't have to worry about constantly keeping an eye on. Overflow control. You know, normally I'd just hit a slap on that. Do. Now I get to do that. All right. So let me... I thought I had some more scaffolding somewhere. Oh, I could have put the hoppers in here. All right. Excuse me. So I'm seeing a pack. I don't think Hun is live. Does not look like Hun is live. So for anybody over in purple, we are going to go over and raid pack. I really need to find a way to get links and stuff over into the other one easier than what I've been doing. Whether it is pack, whether it is somebody else that you do choose to raid, let them know who sent you over. It is, of course, myself, Blessed Urple. Did you not hear the P? Really trying to not make a joke on that one. Yeah. Whether it is we Urple. Okay. Alright then. Whether it is pack, whether it is somebody else, let them know who sent you over. It is, of course, myself, Blessed Eternal. I am going to be trying to be live tomorrow. Depends on a lot of factors. My brain being one of the key ones. Saturday's not normally one that I would be live. It has been my intention to... let me dismiss that a second. Snooze. It is my intention to get back into Warhammer and stuff. So Saturdays is generally one of the days that people are going to be doing a lot of the gaming and things. But I don't think there's any kind of anything going on tomorrow. I might... You know, here's a question to you guys. I don't promise any kind of quality camera work or whatnot yet. But how would you guys feel about Warhammer miniature building and whatnot on a stream? Like, I know it's probably it's not necessarily things that you guys are interested in per se. Most of you guys are here for gaming and stuff like that. But, you know, it's something I'm kind of interested in maybe doing. If you don't get a chance to say anything in chat, let me know over in Discord. But that is going to be it for me here tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. And until... I'm going to fix this. Coffee. Until next time, as always, have a good one.